right. There we go. Let me move that window here. So as I said when we started this briefly last stream after finishing Burnhouse, this is the very first game by Frictional, who is better known for Amnesia, The Dark Descent, and Soma. This is where they got their start. And I haven't really touched these since back then. And with the recent announcement and teaser trailer of the new Amnesia game, The Bunker, I thought it would be fun to revisit the original Bunker from Penumbra. Let's see. Let's load right in. No reason to delay. All right, actually, I lied. I wonder if I can... And let me... Yeah, that doesn't go up much higher. Well, it's gonna be a dark game. Especially when I don't have a flashlight. Yeah, let's pop some painkillers here. Is this an Amnesia game too? It is not specifically an Amnesia game, but it is before Amnesia. So they did this series before coming up with Amnesia, so it has a lot of like their original stuff that would pop up in Amnesia, like controlling the movement of doors and drawers with your mouse by like moving it around and whatnot. Yeah, the exact same makers. Yeah, this is just their old games that they did before really breaking into the big time with Amnesia. And yeah, like I thought it would be fun to revisit this because the new Amnesia game that comes out in March apparently takes place in a bunker, like a World War II bunker, and that's like what this is. So, I mean, like yeah, like I got like excited because it seems like they're kind of maybe going back to their past, going back to kind of like their Penumbra thing with Amnesia, and I'm pretty excited about that. All right, let's head back down here. The end of last stream, we were in Spider Tunnel. We found some notes of someone who was trapped down here and starving and waiting for rescue. And then started eating delicious psychedelic spiders. Yeah, a spider tunnel does not sound good. No, it does not. No, it does not. I don't like a spider tunnel. Hey, Dog Nozzle. Good evening to you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. I just, yeah, we did the spider tunnel at the end of the last stream. I don't remember if there was anything else down here. I don't think there was anything else in the sauna over there. What was over here? Okay, just like a dead end. So what do we have? Okay, we have a lighter refill canister. So we can, yeah, we all right, we have the lighter. I forgot about that. Okay, so what we're looking for now is we have the lighter. We need like a fuse and gunpowder and Baxtrin so we can blow some stuff up. What are we blowing up? I don't remember. But I know it's something we gotta do. Maybe I will blast back there again. And then if there isn't anything back there, I might just reload. Because I'm probably gonna get hit by the stuff, and yep, there we go. It's very, very hot. Very hot. Okay, yeah, all right, yeah, I guess this was the major area. So I think we got everything in here. Just trying to reacquaint myself, remember everything. Was there anything behind? No flares, no flashlight batteries. All right. Let's just reload, just so I can get that painkillers back. We don't need to go back down there. We can just we'll pop some pills and then fill up our lighter. Yeah, the flashing red, we were pretty injured from that steam down there. Okay. Only have 10% flashlight battery. Okay, yeah, that's right. When we came back up, there was this happened. So these doors are open to us now. Okay. All right. Oh, we got a key and we got a note. All right. You know what that means? We can unlock a door somewhere. And that's progress. Old key. We do like an old key. All right. Continuing the story of the trapped individual. Day 200. It has been some time since I recorded any findings in relation to the spiders, with whom I have shared my existence for the past 8 months, partly due to my enforced retreat from the basement territory. Not too long ago, their behavior became I can't read. Overtly aggressive, and so I have attempted to barricade the main entrance to their lair and secured myself within one of the smaller rooms above it, the only one with an operational door lock. The other reason is that I have been recovering from a minor operation, which I was forced to conduct myself without the aid of anesthetic. Even if I did have any anesthetic or surgical tools, I couldn't afford to be less than diligent in my work. So anesthetic was out. Surgical tools are all well and good. It's just fucking surgery nerds. You need tools. You need surgical tools, losers. But although it may be becoming old and rusty, I still trust my penknife to do the job just as well. The procedure itself was elementary enough, a simple amputation of a non-vital organ. I began to notice a thick, glue-like substance forming on my tongue, and was forced to accept that it had become infected through constant toxin ingestion. Yep, he is performing surgery on himself. Easy, you got it. The tongue is 100% vital. Ah, come on. Actually, you know, if I didn't have a tongue and didn't speak, maybe my streams would be a lot better. You know? Yeah. All right, day 300. Another century of days comes and goes. It seems like so long since I escaped here. At some stage since my last entry, I attempted to return from whence I came. That from which I originally was fleeing seems a fate far worse than the one I now face. However, in the time I arrived from the larger mine system, a cave-in has occurred, blocking any further progress. I was forced to return and accept whatever end life had in store for me. I still hear my aggressive little friends scratching on the door to my cell. All right, our little spider friends. Our little spider friends are about. All right, what do we got here? Oh, hey, it's the tongue. We found the tongue. See, that's why a tongue is vital. You can open and close doors with it. All right, my flashlight is dying. The largest spider I have ever seen with its gut carved open. All right, nothing in there. All right. Okay, the other door was out in the hallway. There isn't any secret passages back there. Doesn't look like it. All right, so we got this door. Oh yeah, looks like there's something down there. Tongue is 100% vital for tasting stuff. I guess. I suppose that is true. I didn't even think about talking. I was just like, you'd never be able to taste stuff. Yeah, the tongue could be useful. Maybe some of those angry dogs would like to eat them, but I mean, see, you bring up tongues, and we got beef jerky right here. You wouldn't be able to taste the beef jerky. The hole isn't large enough for a man. Not that I'd go anywhere near it, even if it was. What burrowed out of this tunnel? All right, we need to find some batteries, like real bad. All right, am I, oh, I don't know. Maybe that's what we explode. I don't remember. I don't think we can hammer this open. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Doesn't seem good. Doesn't seem good enough. All right, well. Seems like a good time to save already. Maybe, oh. We gotta put the hammer away. Yeah. Lick it open? Just lick it open? Put some beef jerky on that board and just go to town. Let's see, have to do some chores sadly, so I'll be around, but we'll be in and out from watching. Oh, no problem, no problem. Enjoy the fun chores. We all love chores, don't we? Telling you, the tongue will be important. Sadly, it doesn't, like we can carry it around, but it's not like an inventory thing. So sadly, it's not going to be that important, but it could have been a good friend. You know, maybe we'll see it again if we have to go back there. All right, so where do we go now? Where do we go? We do have the key, so maybe that unlocks the workshop. We haven't been able to get in there yet. The workshop is that way. Just crawling around in case any more mean doggos decide to show up. All right. There we go. Oh yeah, there's gonna be more doggos back here. Might be a good idea to block the door. Well, or we could just spend 5 minutes getting rid of it. Oh yeah. All right. Be back. Be back. Be angry. Oh, come on. We had a good thing going. There we go. Oh, missed him. Missed him. Whoa! Oh, he got us. He got us. Okay, all right. All right. Well, yeah, so we did that, and yeah, you could have blocked the door, but then you'd have to, you know, eventually deal with them anyways. All right. That was a little quicker than last time, the last dog. And also, yeah, content warning and apologies. Yeah. More animal cruelty happening, you know. If you didn't get enough of animals dying from Burnhouse Lane, stay for Penumbra Overture, where we apparently just continue that. Heavy, but I could lift it. Could do a lot of damage to anything. Oh, we could have thrown rocks at him. I didn't even think about that. All right, so I know we're on our way to the workshop over there, I guess. Explosives. Workshop. Well, let us... And then whatever's back there. Yeah, let's go this way, I guess. Towards the workshop. Oh boy. All right, we need some kind of code. Let's see, 0451. There must be a code somewhere. Better to find it than attempt further trial and errors. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, all right. It's locked. It is locked. All right. So we can't get into the workshop yet. We'll have to look for a code. Maybe we should head for explosives then. Or I guess see what is down this way. Let's get lost a little bit. All right. Explosive, sure. Oh, all right. Okay, we got some boards, old cartwheels, and some other scrap. All right, are we gonna use the boards for anything? What's over here? This must be the only exit, and it is caved in. The shaft's caved in here. Could have happened years ago. I shouldn't be risking my life like this. The whole facility could come down around me. Still, if I want to press on, I'll have to clear the obstruction somehow. There must be something left here I could use. Maybe there's still some industrial explosives lying around. All right, so, okay, yeah, this is what we're gonna be blowing up. But we got a note here. I love my workshop. It is too great a hunting ground to let others gorge their faces. One cannot help but feel for those without delicate mousy morsels on which to munch. For Red ate ravenously of their flesh today and shall continue to do so. This is possible thanks solely to the button pad I installed on the door, and yet Red's mind is working somewhat backwards today. Okay, so 2148, but backwards, 8412, 8412, 8412, 8412. Eight, 4, 1, 2. There we go. All right, get a little night vision for everybody, since I'm pretty much out of batteries for the flashlight. Brilliant, one step closer to setting off those explosives without losing any vital body parts. Oh, we got the string. All right, so we got the lighter, we got the string, so we need gunpowder and backstrin. All right, there's a fuse. Oh. It could just be a piece of ice reflecting the light, or more likely my imagination, but something's definitely catching my eye. Under those rocks. All right. What's under those rocks? I see something. A pickaxe. An old miner's pickaxe. There we go. Little upgrade for our dog friends, I guess. All right, let's see. Looks ancient. It's so old, I don't even know what it would have been used for. What would it have been used for? Some kind of World War II machine? Some kind of mining doohickey? I don't know. These look like they've seen some use in their time. Can't have been much fun working down here. In fact, it must have been pretty god-awful. Yeah, I think that's why everybody got addicted to them psychotropic spiders. Seems like a garbage place. Yeah, maybe I should save, actually. Let's do that. These must be tied into what's going on here. If I keep experimenting, I may discover something useful or have a heart attack. Okay, yeah, so these things really kind of, they kind of carried this aspect over to Amnesia, The Dark Descent, where you'd find like these weird device things that you would, like they were just save spots. Yeah, there's like those like weird like little descriptions when you use them. Otherworldly objects, I guess. God, more spider webs. I hope that hole was there before the spiders and not the other way around. All right, well. All right, we have a well-lit room. We got some electrical barrier here, though. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right, we got a flare down here. Okay. This place is in a serious state. Did that railing come off through disrepair, or was it ripped off? All right, so we need to get back there somehow. Perhaps. Can we build a little bridge? Maybe. Nope, no, come on. Oh, all right. Or we could do that. Or we could do that. All right, well, we pulled the battery out. Bad battery. Anything back here? No. All right, explosives. Locked, damn it. How am I going to get in there now? The door does look very weak and old. All right, can we? There we go. If you don't have a key, use a pickaxe. Nope, nothing too practical here. All right, more painkillers. That's good. These look like homemade cherry bombs, very small explosives, probably soaked through by now. Perfect, a gunpowder keg. There's only a small hole at the top though, not big enough to reach in. Can we just put... the hole's too small to thread the string through though. Well, I don't know if this is going to explode us. All right, dry gunpowder, that's what I need. All right, and that is what we need. What am I thinking? That's not what the recipe said. I need to soak the string for... Oh. Damn it. That's right. We need that backstrin or whatever. Where is our back... Oh, we got dynamite. We got dynamite. All right, well, I suppose backstrin will be elsewhere. I want an explosives room in my apartment. Hell yeah. All right, let's see. I don't think there was any backstrin around. Probably elsewhere in that main section. We'll go ahead and save it. I may never get used to that. All right, let's get out of here. Okay, so workshop, explosives, northern area. All right, well, let's look around a bit. Where's my backstrin? Oh, there's a TNT barrel. Trinitrotoluene could have been used for mining operations, but I don't see a fuse. The old cement mixer's seen better days. Ah, rusty old cement mixer. Okay, and this just takes us back out there. Yeah, workshop, workshop, workshop. All right, there's got to be some goodies around here somewhere. All right, that's where we gotta explode at. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we do have the dynamite, just regular dynamite. Well, I don't think I wanted to do that. Let's reload here. I don't think there was like anything else under there anyways. All right. Well, I guess there's nothing else back there for us. All right, where is the other thing we need? Nope, not here. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, found a potential way out of here, but I need to remove the rubble first. Found a keg of explosives, but without a fuse, I'll blow myself up trying to blast the exit path clear. All right, well, I mean, we do have the string, but we need, yeah, we need the thing. All right. A large wooden box. Was there anything in the office? I don't think so. Oh. Max, what? We were here before. All right, now I'm gonna have to go look at the last stream of this and see if I am a complete dummy and missed that. All right, so we got that, so let's do that. It's soaked in Bactrin, so the gunpowder should stick, or rather, I really pray the gunpowder sticks. Okay, so then let's get out of here. It has to be a proper fuse. Nope. Oh, that's right, the gunpowder. We did bust open that barrel wherever that was. Let's hope it was this way. Somewhere. No. Oh. Okay, right with any luck, one fuse ready to go. Unbelievably, this is the first fuse I've ever made. All right, let's see if we can find that TNT barrel. There we are. Don't want to risk this thing going off before I'm ready. Well, sure. All right. This game has some really strange text. Yeah, it does. I think it was definitely before they really honed their craft. All right, there we go. I've got the fuse sorted. One spark and this thing should go up. One spark and this thing should go up a treat. I just hope it doesn't take me with it. All right. Let's try that again. I thought we would be far enough away. Clearly not. Worth it. I just wanted to watch the explosion. I mean, that most games, that's more than far enough away. Come on. Frictional. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. All right. It's not much of an opening, but it'll have to do. Potholing has always terrified me. When I look back, I can't think what spurred me to go deeper into the mine. Perhaps it was arrogance at still being alive, or something as ridiculous as facing adversity and coming out on top. Now I know I would have been better off starving, or being mauled to death, than kick-starting the chain of events that led me to end up here, writing to you. I just hope once you understand my story, you will have what's necessary to put an end to this tale. I certainly didn't. All right. All right, we could probably just move in here. Seems like a nicer home than like the spider tunnel that crazy guy was in. All right, power room. Oh, the noises down here are so alien compared to the way sound travels on the surface. That rockfall almost sounded organic, something. All right, let's check out the power room. There'd have to be some kind of backup system for the electricity. I think this might be part of it. All right, let's head on in. Ooh, batteries. Do like that. All right, let's see what we got here. Steelberg generator Type 7G. Congratulations on your purchase from the Type 7 product line. We are certain that you will be pleased with your new petrol-driven electrical backup system. Below are highlighted just a few of the added and improved features of the 7G model. Avoid personal wear and tear. The wind-up startup motor has been replaced with a battery-driven unit. Grease in the industrial workplace can be an accident-inducing insurance nightmare. So enjoy the new increased grease control system. Wow. They thought of everything. Electrical insulation can be expensive to install and maintain, so the economical 7G basic model arrives without, and much, much more. Quick start guide. 1. Ensure the area surrounding the 7G is clear of equipment and personnel in case of overheating. 2. Connect and confirm secondary flow by turning appropriate valve. 3. Turn on cooling system to avoid overheating. 4. Release excess steam until pressure is within safe limits. 5. Begin grease flow, ensuring leakage is minimal. 6. Turn main valve and confirm primary flow. 7. Pull main operation lever. 8. Check energy output. Your unit should now be fully functional. Oh boy. Oh boy. It feels as if I'm leaving my body for just a moment, but not just hovering around. It's like I go someplace. What are these things? From the look of things, I'd guess this is the control panel for that generator. Yes, the 7G. This thing's huge. It must be about 3.5 megawatts, but it's pretty old. Certainly enough to light a few bulbs, though. Yeah, we would like to get some power going on, wouldn't we? There. Blind experimentation never achieves anything. Of course. It couldn't be that easy. A lever, a less disciplined man than myself might be tempted to pull it just to find out what it does. Yes. Fucking character here insulting me. I'm not the one trapped in some kind of bunker. Some kind of spider bunker. The walls of this hole aren't as uniform as the rest of the shafts, but why dig it out by hand? All right, we do have a... Yeah, there's a ladder over there. I wonder how many accidents they had before this thing was put up. I shudder to think. There we go. We don't need that. All right, so that should have sparked the starter motor. I suppose it can get by without a battery after all. All right, so where? Yeah, notes. Yeah, we don't care about that. Connect and confirm secondary flow by turning. Okay, secondary flow. Cooling system. 1. Maybe 2. That could be double flow. Some kind of protective screen, maybe. I wonder what it protected them from. All right, well, that does kind of, well, it goes out there. All right, let's just see what's down here. Why don't we? Hello? Well, not a whole lot we can do down here. All right. Oh, okay. Generator spare parts. I get it. I see what we're supposed to do. Come on, get down there. There we go. Puzzles! All right, we got ourselves a battery. That's what we need. It kind of sucks. Like you're stuck in some kind of monster bunker, and now we're like basically working for free. Okay, battery in, startup motor functional. We should be set. All right, I'm going to save before we start messing around with machinery. Seems like probably a good idea. Let's see. At this generator's age, it's a wonder it sparks at all. There's probably just been a power surge. Yep, there's a blown fuse. Does nothing down here work? Putting the blown fuse back in isn't gonna solve any problems. All right. Sure game. All right, we need a fuse. I don't know if there happened to be a, maybe we should check if there was a fuse in that box that kind of bounced somewhere. If not, it's probably elsewhere. We'll have to leave the power room. Any fuses? Yeah, I'm gonna guess probably not. All right. It's kind of interesting that they had their whole physics-based puzzle thing going on way back in this first game. Yeah, definitely. You know, you know, we all remember Amnesia, of course. But yeah, like they had 3 of these before that even. All right, let's head back out here. It's a propane gas canister, highly pressurized. Sure, sure. Hello. Probably prevented access to the mine proper out of working hours. Something like that won't open without power. Oh. There he is. I see the doggo. Yep, not working. Oh boy. All right, we're just taking damage for no reason. All right. Any fuses? Be careful. All right, got some beef jerky. Let's see, emergency procedures. In the event of an emergency, all mine workers are asked to follow the standard emergency procedure detailed in the leaflet provided. Rescue services will already be on their way, and so under no circumstances should employees attempt to aid colleagues themselves or contact the emergency services. This code sheet is provided for use in the extremely unlikely event you are trapped in the mine with no way in which to signal or otherwise contact emergency crews. In this scenario, you should 1. Ensure the stability of surrounding environment by gently tapping and feeling the rock. 2. Once you feel certain that there's no risk of rock slide, check to see if you have any form of communications device at hand and attempt to send a distress signal using this code sheet. 3. Should such a device be unavailable or damaged, begin firmly tapping out a message on the wall of the cave. Rescue crews will hear you and arrive promptly to dig you out. All right, Morse reference. Oh boy, oh no. Are we gonna have to do Morse code? What is this? Martha is dead? Come on. Looking at the Wikipedia page for this game, it says that they released the game engine as open source, and the game Gone Home was prototyped in this engine. Oh, interesting. I did not know that about Gone Home. Oh, fuses. It says 50 amp fuses, but the box is empty. Still, the contents can't be far away. Oh, you tease. All right, we got some batteries. All right, flares. Oh, a broom. We got a broom. That's pretty good. Probably should check these just in case. Yeah, nothing though. Comms equipment can't be within signal range. These spare radio parts don't look spare at all. They almost look like they've been put here recently. Yeah, oh god, the infamous Morse code puzzle. I don't like it. Alright, the 12th of January, 1972. Boys, I'd come have a word with you myself, but I've got more important things to do than piss about making sure you're all doing your jobs properly. Now, I know there's a certain amount of camaraderie between you lot, playing pranks and jokes on each other. It comes with the territory, and that's fine, so long as you don't add me to your list. God knows you need something to keep you entertained down here. However, you all know full well that Penrose has some very deep-seated issues with his height. So anyone who thought it'd be a good idea to sabotage his generator, then hide all the spare fuses on the top shelf in the storeroom, would quite clearly need his head examined. You get me? Okay, top shelf in the storeroom. In other news, Jones, I want that inventory done yesterday. And the rest of you, it's not all fun and games, you hear? On a serious note, another radio's gone missing, and you'd better hope to God that means one of you's lost it, because stealing ain't a pretty word in my book. It's the third one this month, which means the amnesty on coming clean is fast coming to a close. Then there'll be repercussions, got it? What's strange is, you're all supposed to be working in pairs, so nobody should be able to get their hands on a radio without the other spotting it. When I find out who's responsible, I'm gonna find out how they got away with it so long. Then I'm gonna fling them out into the snow and leave them there. They'll just disappear into the night, just like all those radios. Love, Harvard, lead mine foreman. All right. That beeping coming from the speakers, maybe there's someone out there after all. Nope. From the look of it, this mine was built sometime after the section I've just come from. They must have forgotten about all the old equipment back there when they built this place. Yeah, what was this? Okay. Oh, there's a fuse. How to reach it? That's how you reach it. Okay, we got the fuse. All right. Put this guy in here. We should finally be ready now, provided the fuse holds out. That is. All right, so let's take a look here. Okay, secondary flow, cooling, steam. Maybe water is cooling. steam. Oh, maybe I probably should have had it powered up, right? Well, I should be saving. I should be saving. What am I doing? What am I doing? Either the air down here is getting to me, or I haven't read the instructions right. All right, all right, all right. Okay, let's see. Possibly secondary flow, cooling, steam. See, grease, main, lever. Grease, main, lever. Hopefully that's grease. Main. Lever. Nope. Oh, maybe I should be looking at those. Okay. Letter I. Symbol's worn out. I still assume that's 2. So that was water. Hydraulics. Maybe that's steam. So grease, maybe. Okay, so okay, second, so cooling, steam, grease. There we go. All right, we are making progress. Let's see here.
Good day, can you hear me?
Hello?
Well, I hope that your ears are working better than your tongue, so that you might use them to listen to my words. You have turned on the light at the end, beginning and middle of the tunnel, but some things remain shrouded in darkness. My emergency message I hope has helped, but what you need now is to the wall hole to the right of the fence. Oh, go now, there is no time to explain. Well, in fact, time is one of the few things we have in abundance down here. What surprises are spoiled by such catty curiosity.
Okay, wall hole, wall hole. Beyond the fence to the right, there should be a hole or perhaps an access point to reach further into the mine. Oh, auxiliary shaft? Maybe that's it. All right, where is it then? It's not up here, is it? No, doesn't look like it. Yeah, doesn't serve much purpose these days. Old mines, am I right? Seems like maybe this, but like why is this weird staircase thing here? Oh. All right. Oh. Come on, hand. All right, weird. Can't seem to do anything with that. All right, beyond the fence to the right, there should be a hole or perhaps an access point. All right, I gotta be missing something. What am I missing? What am I missing? All right, yeah, it's gotta have something to do with this thing, I would imagine. What is that growling noise? Oh, there's a dog beyond that fence. Angry dog. All right. We probably... All right, one more time. Five, 7, 3, 8. Was there a save? 5, 7, 3, 8, 5, 7, 3, 8, 5, 7, 3, 8. I want to save first. Save, save, save. Or maybe not. Want to save because there's a dog. All right. 5, 7, 3, 8, I think. 5, 7, 3, 8. Oh, actually. Let's bring our friend, the box. Our good friend. Whoa! Come on. Hey. Don't you be closing that gate, dog. What are you doing? What are you doing? Did the dog open a door? I don't know what is the dog doing? Okay. All right. We got through that. I have no idea what I was doing with this gate. A dog ran back here and then the gate started closing and opening. That was really weird. All right. Wow, the place is bigger than I thought. I feel like a rat caught in a maze. I just hope I have a longer life expectancy. Okay, key panel. All right, yeah, the auxiliary shaft was back here anyways. Okay, so we got to the left, excavation and storage, to the north, tool shed, and then that way into the north, auxiliary shaft. So that's where the voice wants us to go, to the auxiliary shaft, which is deeper. The dog was smarter than he looked. Yeah, very, very smart dog. All right, we should probably check out the other stuff first, because I'm sure the auxiliary shaft will probably require stuff that we don't have, because, of course, video game.
My memory is like something with a great many small holes. We shall be needing to perform some minor demolition work so that we might one day meet again. For this task, we shall require the use of a large, earth-eating metal monster, and that monster is thirsty for peculiar the place where things are kept. By the way, you can call me Red. It's not my name, you understand, but I am sure you will agree it is a name rather similar to a cardigan. Fetching when worn correctly.
I'm sorry, Red, I'm busy. Getting attacked by zombie dogs. Oh, he howling. Oh, he's calling friends. Come on back. All right. He's down. Okay. Oh. Excavation, tool shed, storage. The monster's thirsty for juice from the place that things are kept. I don't know if I heard another dog there. Yeah, he was talking about some kind of big machinery or something. I assume that the place where things are kept is either the tool shed or the storage room, I would imagine. But yeah, kind of distracting that he was talking to us while we were fending off a zombie dog. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh no! Oh no! Why couldn't I get up there? All right. Well, before we deal with that, zombie dog down there, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, and we'll be right back. With more Penumbra Overture. See how far we can get. We've made a new friend, not the zombie dogs. They are very mean to us, but we've met someone named Red over our walkie-talkie, who's kind of helping us. I'm sure we'll be best of friends. Sounds like a nice guy. But yes, we'll be right back in about a minute or two, and we'll continue on. All right, be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Let's get back into it. All right, maybe I'll take this guy. No! Out of the way, zombie dog. Oh, this might not have been planned very well. I don't know. I like how our secret anti-dog weapon is a box to stand on. Yeah. It is a very useful tactic in this game. Oh no! Oh! Ah! Whoa! Guys! Let's calm down. My God. We got two of them. They're pushing my box around, knocking me off. Oh, hey. All right. right, we got one. I keep missing that. Oh, come on, stay down, stay down. Oh no, 2 dogs can defeat the box. Yeah, apparently. 2 dogs make it a little tougher. They're just pushing me around. All right, okay. Perhaps now we can explore. I guess let's check storage if we can. Anything back here? Propane gas. More of these weird walkways to nowhere. All right, tool shed, storage. There we go, storage. Damn, I can't get this door to open.
Those holes in my mind are increasingly gaping. You cannot breach the inner sanctum of the place of storing. The entryway is blocked. So what if the squashy material between my ears is squashier than most? I may not be perfect like a hanging picture, but my words are wise and backed up by time. A pox on both your brain cells. Try as I may, you must think that I deceive you with my admittingly cunning ways. As far as my eye has seen, our rocky grave extends, and yet you cast away my help like you would a puppy freshly rolled in its own feces. I hope that your warped sense of morality is better company than I, because now it is all you have left.
Jesus, Red, calm down. My God.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Sometimes my emotions are like a disobedient pet. Uncontrollable and often rolling in shit. Better safe than sorry, they say. But I think we are both sorrier than we are safe. A tunnel lies between a nearby watery cave and the place where things are kept. Take the second right from the closed door, and you will find what you seek.
All right. Apology accepted. The second right. No. Second right. Excavation. Oh, this is probably it. Oh. Yeah. Oh no. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if this is a good deal. Goofy as the writing is in this game, it has a lot of personality. Yeah. You know, for these are extremely goofy sometimes. I mean, just wait until we get to the second one, Black Plague, and we have the New York City cab driver in our head for much of the game, and it's so goofy. It's extremely goofy, but the personalities there, like, I love it. But it's like one of those things where you look back and wonder, you know, what were they thinking? I don't know. It's a it's a thing. All right, let's head down into Spooky Tunnel. It's a big flat plane of rock. Probably used for loading. Almost looks like some kind of altar. This must be the tunnel leading to the storeroom. It's pretty high, though. All right. Well, oh, we got a note. Let's see, the test substance continues to defy identification. Both chemical and xeno investigations fail to produce meaningful results. Testing continues. Test 102, bromine test, normal, pH 5. Test 103, acid amide, whatever. Test, negative. Test 104, ammonia NH3, negative, unreactive. Test 105, hydrochloric acid solution, negative for sulfate, sulfide, and chlorate ions. Test 106, standard hallucinogenics, mild intoxicant. Tests abandoned due to most test subjects suffering massive internal hemorrhaging within 1 to 2 hours. Let's see, test 107, positive, negative, metal cations, incomplete. Test 108, human hallucinogenics, incomplete. Testing of the gaseous fog has been considerably more successful. It appears to be a harmless blend of sulfur, chlorine, and aromatic amine, which gives it the floating visual effect. Please note that harmless here is used in the xenochemic sense. It is harmless insofar as we have identified it, and so can take the necessary safety measures. If directly ingested, it would naturally be lethal. Test 159, potassium dichromate paper, positive for sulfur. Test 161, litmus test, negative for all but chlorine. Test 301, hydrochloric acid solution, positive for aromatic amine. Work continues on the issue of transporting the substance. So far, removing it from the dormant location causes its base state to radically change, producing massive heat, to the detriment of 3 workers, one of whom is no longer operational due to his injuries. Following heat dissipation, the substance appears to turn dead. Unreactive to every test we have the equipment to run. The prevailing theory is that somehow the disruption of the material causes it to enter hugely accelerated chemical decay. We estimate its half-life to be approximately 0.4 seconds. The man still clutching, still looking for what? Before him lies metal jutting out, awkward from earth, a hatch, portal, hole, door, unfamiliar text. Who are these figures huddled around? What secrets are hidden behind the faces of men? I felt trapped, or I felt something that time that I didn't feel before, but I'm sure it's always been there. It's as if a small part of me is still trapped inside the artifact. This could have been damaged when I got the power on. Sure. Okay, there's... I didn't get a good view of it before. There's a draft coming from that dank-looking hole up there. All the same, it's hardly inviting. In fact, it's the complete opposite. Shorter piece of a fractured ladder lying on a bed of scattered metal splinters. All right. I think we need like a new ladder. The supplies in this box look military, can't be more than 20 years old. Oh, bottled water. Why leave this behind? Looks like some kind of excavation, although not like any mining operation I've ever seen. I don't know where the mist is coming from, but I don't fancy getting any closer to find out. I don't know. All right, that's one of those doors, so I don't think we can carry, like physically carry out in front of us anything in. Okay, we can pick this up. Whoa, don't fall through the geometry here. Please. All right, for better or worse, looks like I can climb up into the tunnel mouth. I'll need to get up pretty high to get a good grip. There we go. Perfect. That is perfect, I think. Perfect ladder situation we got going on here. All right, can't really pick up the boxes. Is kind of a problem. All right, just trying to figure out how to get the needed positioning, I guess. About this. No. There we go. Now I've got no choice but to move on. Whatever's made this tunnel its home clearly made it unstable as well. My god, nothing lays eggs that big. They're leathery, so can't be mammalian, more likely amphibious or insectoid. I really don't like the way they're moving. Oh, bad choice. Bad choice. Ugh, I hope these came from an animal, but I have my suspicions. We need to get out of here. I can barely see. Let's just run. No! No! Oh, no! Oh my god, spiders! Ah! Alright, just testing again. Yeah, we can't get through here. We're gonna die. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, just keep going, keep going, keep going.
Now you should find yourself in what we gave a conversation space.
All right.
The tunnel above you from
I shouldn't have looked back. Shut up, Red. Shut up, Red. Oh. Well, this isn't good. Come on. Kind of not a good autosave point. Yeah, and that stuff kills us. And the spiders kill us. Um... Like, we need that rock. Was there like a key press to pull out my weapon, actually? That would be quicker. It's getting a little glitchy. I can't select options. Oh no. Oh no. Weird. There we go. Of course. Oh. There's actions, but the glitchy menu here is not doing what I want. All right, well, we're back here. Probably for the best, I think. See if we can do things better. And do things better this time. Oh, come on, box. Don't be mean. All right, let's see. There we go.
Now you should find yourself in the watery cave of conversation space, with a tunnel above you from time ahead.
Oh, come on. Okay. All right, they didn't follow me that time. Interesting. Oh! Oh! This game's getting mean. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're getting chased by, I don't know, a rock slide or something. Let's go that way. Ah. Oh, come on. Come on. Yes. Oh, man. Fucking spiders. I can't possibly go back up there with those things.
There should be some insect repellent in that red and white cross box in that room. Just in case those spiders found your flesh delicious. How does my brain flesh know your fluids are leaking? Because the red tricked you. The spidery tunnel was far from a necessary evil. More so, it served as a well-deserved punishment.
What?
You thought my mind had been lost to the ravages of time, but poetic justice has struck with a sonnet and an eight-legged baptism of fire. With justice now served cold, I hope that we can be good friends. Now reclaim the key and go-go juice, and find a way to the mining monster.
I don't think I want to be friends with you, Red. That was mean, sending me through evil spider tunnel. All right, well, we're as fit as can be expected. Ugh. I don't like spider tunnel. Lots of equipment, but useless. All right, we made it to storage finally. Either it's locked or something's blocking the door. Damn it. All right, we got some flares. Spider tunnel, clearly a little janky, little old indie horror game janky, with how like sometimes the spiders were fortunately gone, from the autosave, and sometimes they were there, but we made it through, just took a few tries. This must house the interior ventilation system. Can we bust that open? We sure can. Well, I don't know if I want to deal with that yet. Yeah, that part was pretty unforgiving. Yeah, little bit. Or a lot of it. The whole installation is falling apart. Yeah, yay, vent crawling, our favorites. It is our favorite. Oh, okay, so this is probably what was blocking the door from the rest of the facility. Yep, all right, so fortunately, we don't have to get back up into Spider Tunnel. Oh, all right. Yeah, always gotta put away that. Beef jerkies, flashlight batteries, more flares. according to Red, I just need to find a can of gasoline as well. It should be around here somewhere. All right, gasoline. Let's see. Christ, what am I thinking? How dare I use, a vehicle key on a door? Not sure why we're carrying around a padlock. All right, let's probably should check around for was there like a save out here? Oh, no. Any gasoline out here? Hello? Oh, there's a save in here. Let's see. Inuit mythology by Christian Forsyth, first published in 1903. Over the past 100 years, our people have seen something of a religious revelation. The Kalalite and Inuit in general might be said to have seen the error of our ways, and Christianity has become increasingly embraced throughout the Arctic communities. It is the purpose of this paper to explore the true roots of our long-held beliefs and to uncover how they might be justified today in our newfound enlightenment. As such, this essay will be the first I have written in English as opposed to our native Kalalek. Let's see, Animit. It is no coincidence that the word Anurak bears resemblance to the English word angel. Sure, that's what I thought. The Anurnit are the Inuit equivalent of the soul, an undying entity, released in death of its worldly body. The concept itself is obviously well grounded in decent Christian belief. However, previous thought has been blasphemous to the extent that souls are attributed to all beings, man and beast. To claim such a thing would be to imply that the killing of a beast for food is the same as the murder of your fellow man, and such a belief simply cannot be held in the civilized Inuit. All right, Turngate. We've seen this mentioned once before, earlier on. Legends speak of disembodied spirits, malicious in nature, sabotaging tools, turning hunts bad, and at times even possessing the weak or unfortunate. The Turngak appears to have no recognized or agreed origin, both in terms of the legend itself and the individual being, causing great doubt to be entirely justifiable. Can we, in our Christian foresight, really believe in possessions and evil spirits? It seems perfectly clear to this writer that the real origin of the Turngate belief lies in the Christian demon. For as we are taught by the generous and selfless Moravian Church, without whose support our people would no doubt have starved many years ago, the demon is capable of possession and of countless other atrocities, which only the good Christian man can avoid through a lifetime of humility and devotion. All right, we got Angiquit. With the conclusions reached above, the status of the cherished Angakuk, the tribe shaman, should be obvious. Obvious, yeah. I get it. Do you? Such people are in league with the Turngate demons, working side by side to control and contain the Kalalit people. We have no need for such superstition and suspicion breeding people in our Christian ways. The Protestant priest can perform all the Angiquit's duties and more besides. God. All right, we got a chapter on God. The final challenge of a work such as this should be to find the nature of the Christian God and to ask why he has not been present for so many years of Inuit belief. Or really, anyone for that matter. Dude is lazy. Until recently, the Inuit people wrongly attributed to Anernit's almost godlike status in certain cases and treated the Turngate as the devil incarnate. It is no major leap of faith to suggest that such beliefs have been underpinned by a central concern that there has been something missing in Inuit life. That something is indubitably God. I hope that my findings have informed and enlightened the atheistic few that remain in Inuit culture, and ask the Lord Jesus Christ to redeem their souls. Love, Peter Henry Nature. All right, I hope everybody got that. There will be a test. I suppose I can trust these things a bit more. I'm not dead yet. Still, they must have a purpose. What could it be? What could it be? All right, well, clearly, I guess we probably got to do something with that. Let's have a little look around here. Okay, this is why we weren't able to get through that door. There we go. All right, I guess we're constantly steaming. Maybe we can get through down here. Maybe not. Maybe not. How about this? Nope. That's not gonna work. Well, good thing we saved. Was there like a little box? A vet-sized box? Don't think so. I think you'd be able to grab onto that. But I guess not. Oh, you know what? Can we block the steam with this maybe? Doesn't seem like it. right. Oh, I wonder. Can we like push like both of them if they're on top of each other? And then is that going to be enough to block it? Let's see what we can do here. Okay, there is a little thing going up there. Oh, unless we want to get up there. Maybe. That might be something to do. Maybe that vent can take us where we want to go. There we go. Good, good, good. All right, there's our gasoline. I feel certain that this key and gasoline tank is what Red was referring to. Sure, sure. And there's no, like, valve to turn that off. Oh, yeah, there we go. That way is the way to do it. Alrighty. Yeah, we got the gas. Let's save. All right, now we gotta find the machine monster. I suppose we're done with storage. Did we... I don't know if we ever went to the tool shed. I don't remember. All right, auxiliary shaft is that way. That's probably where the machine is. All right, Xeno Report 66B Phase 9, Anno 9002, Anno Domini 1992, filed by Chief Attending Xeno Officer, for the eyes of the leading installation officer only. Dearest Leader, unlike the other findings, 66B appears to be of manufactured rather than natural origin, and so warrants additional interest, and need I say, security. The bulk of Substance 63 was discovered only 6 yards from where Artifact 66B was buried, and appears, at least in part, to consist of a solidified form of 63, with a number of operable appendages. The artifact emits a low level of light from a seemingly inexhaustible energy supply, suggesting its origin is indeed as was suspected. Of course, the ramifications of this fact are clear, and appropriate measures are already being taken. Progress in becoming enlightened as to the purpose of the device, if indeed it served a purpose in the traditional, sense at all, has been slow. Following protocol to the letter, I assigned my secondary officer to the artifact on Phase 7, only for him to go missing the following day. He eventually returned to the site from a previously uncharted area of the mines, presumably having discovered a new route, avoiding the cave-ins. At this stage, we can only assume what transpired, since he remains in a state of disorientation. Far be it from me to question the decisions of the elevated caste. Whoa, well, but I'm struggling to understand the necessity of conducting standard scientific testing in this case. I, of course, have full faith in the abilities of the research team, put together and sent here by my immediate superior. I simply wonder whether their time might be better employed on the main site. Nevertheless, it is comforting to know that the actions of every member of the organization are carefully choreographed and controlled by those far outranking myself, both in stature and wisdom, and with this in mind, I feel fully justified in filling an official request for further manpower. We have already lost a number of workers to unforeseen events, largely while engaging in the studies mentioned earlier, and further investigation of the area calls for volunteers to carry out tasks, altogether too hazardous in nature to risk the well-being of more elevated organization members. In particular, the tunnel system above the secondary site requires immediate cartography. All right, we got a saw. A saw rusty enough that I wish I'd had that tetanus shot, but still sharp enough to saw through wood. All right, well, we can saw wood now. Oh, nice. All right, I guess let us head to the auxiliary shaft. So yeah, it seems clear that we have one of those situations where, yeah, we had what, like the war bunker, military stuff is going on, but then also secret things. The people are forced to be doing some secret dangerous things for top men. No doggos around. All right, what do we got up here? And anything over here? Oh, we got a attention. All right, we got a door there that takes us to another area. Auxiliary shaft. The door's barricaded, but what happened to whoever blocked it from the other side? Oh, yeah. I see. It's a long way down from up here. I hope it's sturdier than it looks. Hopefully. All right. Well, not quite sure what we're doing with that, but let's check out this room here. Oh. All right, that just takes us back out here. All right, so we made a big circle. Sure. All right, that's also like a circle. Okay, let's see here. Oh, am I dumb? I'm dumb. I forgot we picked up the saw. I didn't need to do any of that. Uh-oh. Got an earthquake or explosion. Oh no. Oh no. We got more dogs. More zombie dogs. Oh God, there's more. There's more. Okay, all right. I think we're good for now. Let's have a wander. Wander around a bit. I suppose if I was good, I could like explode them with those explosives, but I think I would just get myself killed. Let me see here. Yeah, there hasn't been anything in these, but you know, just in case. All right, auxiliary shaft. This way? Or wait. Let's check up here. Anything? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's see. Log, secondary excavation site B. Beginning phase 338, Anno 9000, year 1990, filed by Chief Attending Chemist, security status nil, Anno 9000, phase 338. Today marks the first phase of Excavation Team B's new assignment, which I will be overseeing. Equipment has arrived and digging should be able to commence within the first few hours. Since the incident leading to the establishment of our facility here, much work has been undertaken in order to ascertain the scope of the discovery. This site, among others, was selected from many possible candidates, thanks to the powerful divination techniques passed down for many generations amongst the elevated caste. And I feel certain that this wisdom, in combination with our own seismic techniques, will prove to be a great success, and that our discoveries will be of great importance to the organization. Best of luck, everyone. All right, Anno 9001, Phase 1. While work has been slow up until now, the new year is sure to bring with it a great prosperity for our team. Perhaps we shall enjoy some of the luck that the other teams seem to be already harvesting. Further routine work reports will be filed in a secondary log. All right, jumping forward to phase 275. While the routine logbook has been filled many times over during the past 9 moons, there has been so little of interest to report that I find my previously enthusiastic entries to appear as if written by someone else entirely. These logs are not for personal thoughts, but since no one is ever likely to read them, I am probably safe in saying that I sometimes catch myself wishing I had never received this assignment at all, and was still stationed at the main facility. We discovered a tunnel system today running through the roof of the cave, which caused a minor rock slide, but no serious injuries were sustained. More's the pity. Perhaps if this place became a hazard, we could all be reassigned. The noises in this mine at night are beginning to play with my mind. That is, when you can tell what time of day it is. Alright, phase 341. Although I have now been in charge of Site B for 2 cycles, this marks my first entry into the excavation log as the new chief attending chemist. Looking through the scarce results filed for the initial year's work, I can see why my predecessor was replaced. In a fraction of that time, I have achieved Team B's first major breakthrough in the discovery of previously unknown substance 63, and the research team has been assigned tasks. in record time. I fully expect to complete identification of the substance to be available within 7 phases. Furthermore, I have conducted an investigation into the noises reported by workers in this area of the mine. In the interest of morale, on nights that I spend here, there do indeed appear to be strange human-like cries coming from somewhere deep in the rocks. But there is bound to be some explanation. Right, Anno 9002. Alright, Phase 6. Following the discovery of Sub-63, my team has had a second triumph in unearthing of Artifact 66B. My team and I, of course, will deal with this finding with our usual level of efficiency. Phase 7. The cast has seen fit to bring in a Xeno team in order to further extract the true nature of the artifact. I applaud their foresight in this decision, and would only note that if been given the chance, my chemistry team would have performed at least as well in this task. In additional notes, I have completed my analysis of the wailing and chattering sounds reported by those spending large amounts of time in this locale, and conclude that it is a symptom of dehydration. Yeah, sure, that's it. A lack of water has caused very mild hallucination, which combined with quite natural seismic activity can sound a little like human voices. A thorough medical examination of the afflicted workers has been recommended, but in the interest of continuing work at maximum capacity, I have instead ordered increased water supplies and implemented an obligatory 3-minute water break once every 5 hours. Phase 9. It came to my attention today that the job of mapping the overhead tunnel system in this cave is long overdue. Something overlooked from way back during the first stages of the excavation. Sadly, before my arrival, for otherwise it would already have been completed. The officer in charge of the Xeno team is increasingly becoming an obstacle to my own team's research. He insists on overseeing perfectly routine tasks. When given the defection of his second in command yesterday, I would suggest his time is better spent taking control of his own responsibilities. At heart, however, I believe him to be a thoroughly devoted follower, which is why I am certain that he would leap at the chance to volunteer for the surveying of the tunnel system. I have tried to warn him of the potential hazards, but he simply will not take no for an answer and asks that I ensure those higher up understand his enthusiasm. Alright, Phase 18. In a most disheartening turn, the Chief Xeno officer has not returned from his brave exploration of the tunnel system. Oh, what a shame. What a shame indeed. Alright. Phase 24. In the days since the Chief Xeno officer foolhardy... wait. Excuse me. Alright. In the days since the Chief Xeno officer's foolhardy trespassing into the tunnel system, which now appears to make up the domain for various aggressive local fauna, said creatures have been become increasingly hostile, venturing into the excavation site on more than one occasion. And this is something which I will be keeping a close eye on. Alright, Phase 50. This will be the final entry into the log for Excavation Site B. Events have forced us to curtail our work. We have taken more than one casualty to the organisms living above this cave system, leaving us no choice but to carry what equipment and documentation we can, abandoning all else. Their attacks have developed a discernible pattern, and we are due another in only a few minutes, so I must hurry. It's ironic. The noises that have been reported since the initiation of this project are still present, except that now they sound more like laughing. Well, who's laughing now? Not me. Not me at all. All right, I guess that's where we want to go. That's the auxiliary shaft. I don't know if there was anything down here. We'll check real quick. Nothing back here. Oh. Oh. Got some dynamite. Dynamite. Very good. No. Hold on 1 second. There we go. All right. All right, let's head through the door. This area must be the access point to reach further into the mine. All right, sounds like something we should do. Oh, yeah, that must be the machine, the big monster Red was talking about. Now that's quite a machine. It doesn't come any more industrial size than that. Those teeth at the front look pretty sharp. The whole thing just looks mean. Oh, here we are. Right. Very angry machine. There we go. Power cabinet. All right, let's go ahead and save. From out the door rises something vast, something terrible. It strikes a man, knocking him down, and those standing by him wither into the darkness, screaming, beggings. Still Father looks on. Is he bringing this? Father, what have you done? When I use these now, I feel as if I'm not the only one. I'm getting crowded in there, like I'm just one visitor of many. Strange thing is, they all seem familiar. It's like the save device is taking pieces of us or something. I don't know. All right. I'm gonna plug that in. And does that plug in here? There we go. Oh, we probably gotta... Oh, fuel? The lid on the gas can is rusted shut, of course. I better have something that can get it open, or I'll be down here for a long time. Oh, really? Can't saw it open. Can't pickaxe it open. Oh, we have this broom. What is the broom for? We hammer it. Oh, got the lid off. Oh, all right. We just hammer it. There we go. All right, as my new friend might say, drink, you thirsty beast.
You seek to find the truth behind all this mystery and think it will set you free. But truth is relative, and relatives cannot be trusted to bring good gifts. What you seek lies in the shafts beyond this collapsing of the sky, and if you look closely, so do I. A century of days has passed since I saw this area last. The diseased ones sought to kill poor Red, but I took them on a wild poultry chase. They ended dead. They came from out the big metal door, but after all my years, I knew the cave's door. Hide and seek turned to seek and hide, and I buried them here beneath the solid rock sky.
All right. I think Red is doing good. It's strange, but hearing the digger finally whatever. Well, I guess it's not going any further. All right, we got a door. It seems so strange now to have been guided like a blind man by a faceless stranger whose sanity was clearly waning, disposition unknown. For all I knew, this Red didn't even have a disposition to speak of, just a seething mass of conflicting emotions. I knew that my radio-reliant friend must have been cocooned nearby, and perhaps in finding him, I would find myself one step closer to understanding what was going on. In just a couple hours, I would find what I was looking for, and with it would come answers. I didn't realize at the time, but the answers I found would be for questions I hadn't even asked. All right. The earth is shaken. It's like an opening into hell. I've never been down this far before. Run. All right. Let's try that again. I guess we got a friend. We got a friend paying a visit. Wow. Yep, that was huge. Big wormy guy. It came through here like a steamroller. How? How many of them could be down here? It must be my imagination, but it almost feels like there's warm air coming from down there. This door's sealed tight with no handle. How is it operated? How indeed. All right, can't seem to pick up any of the rocks. So we can't try the key. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That was a bit sudden. Yeah, yeah. Although I suppose we were warned by the previous note of something coming after everybody working. All right, yeah, we got spiders back there. I don't like that. These files are getting newer as I move deeper into the mines. Most of these are dated from around 1965. Strange, nothing more recent than 1970. Just some old sacks. All right. Woo. All right. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that door was on a timer, but it was.
I hear your trembling tootsies padding towards their final destination. Things come to those that wait, whether they want them or not. And soon I think your wait will be over. The great metal door in reality is calling you, just as the Reaper beckons me forward. I look forward to finally greeting you. I only hope I need not greet the Reaper man first.
All right, Red. It's heavy metal and not likely to budge with ease. All right, let's calm down. Let's calm down. More contemporary mining crates, although they look more like cages. Oh boy. These are marked as steam pipes. They do quite some damage. Maybe I could use them. All right, section C. Don't know where this goes. Let's give it a try. The door's not designed to just fall open. Oh, 4, 5, 1. Nope. Oh. What have we got here? Hmm. All right, we got ourselves a screwdriver and bolt cutters. Little modern Resident Evil for everybody. Gotta get those bolt cutters. Some bits and pieces not worth digging through the barbed wire for, though. Sure, sure. Hmm. Nothing back there. Don't know what the deal with that cage is. All right, well, section C. Should probably remember that if we find any codes. Okay, section C there. Shaft 12, refinery, shaft 13. If we can dynamite some dogs. All right, I am shocked that we survived that. All right. Okay. Oh, there's another dog down there. All right. Well, let's explore here. There was a door that I wasn't able to open because my hands were full. Here it is. A refinery. And I know we're probably supposed to use those little steam areas for the dogs. I'm not sure how good I would be at that. Getting them to run in with me and then me not die, and then being able to run out and close the door on them. I don't know. I don't know how good I would be at that. This must be the hub where all the rock from the mine is collected and refined. These pistons would crush every bone in my body. All right, sure.
Ah, only the engraving etched in the back of my mind can compare to the sight you must be seeing. Now power has returned. I wish I could be there with you, but circumstances do not allow for such frivolity. Maybe soon there is something you can do about that. But tell me, are the rubber-belted conveyances now churning in the rock room? I think I know where they lead. It is some kind of heaven or a utopia.
Right, let's see here. Maybe one of those huge worm things came through here. I'd rather believe it was standard corrosion, but I doubt it. Yeah, probably not. Conveyor belt is closed. I suppose that is not good enough. All right. Some sort of spare motor. I don't know. Should we be taking this, I guess? Little conveyor belt ride. Very exciting. Nope, I guess we don't fit. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. It worked out. All right. The whole facility must have been a death trap. This fan would slice meat in a millisecond. I wonder if I can stop it. Maybe we can. Will our good friend here be able to do it? Maybe it's not a fan. Maybe it's actually a big meat slicer. Maybe. I wouldn't put it past some of these crazy people running this facility. All right. Well, I don't know where our friend went off to, but I guess that didn't work out. How about this? Will this do it? There we go.
We are now such good and lasting friends.
Sure we are.
I have gifted you with my love. Perhaps you could gift me with something. After all, the laws of politeness would be shattered if you were to appear at my party without a gift. Poor Red is so hungry. He could eat both the horse and the young, rippling stable hand. Sadly, pony flesh is so hard to come by in these parts. Man meat is just so bland. If your eyes happened upon a scurrying rodent, would you deliver the crunchy feast by way of a final meal?
Sure. I mean, I have been collecting, we got 9 beef jerkies. Maybe you would like that. I probably should have been using the beef jerky. I think that's probably for distracting the dogs. Yep, just missing a motor. Let's pop this bad boy in. All right, another conveyor belt. Let's go. Fun ride. I think I see some steam. I see some steams down there. Oh boy. All right. Go. That one. That one. No, not that. Oh, what's the pattern here? Maybe I can't really tell anymore. Right, let's see. Oh, too early, I think. Now? Oh, so close, so close. So close. Maybe I could make that if I actually ran when I should have. Ooh, so close. So close. Oh man, that's hard. Yeah. Not a big fan of pattern things. Okay, okay, so, all right, I think I got it. I just have to do it. There we go. Let's see, pickaxe. All right, got that open. Let's check. Oh, check up here first. All right. I can do that. All right, maybe check down here. All right, let's just go. Let's just go. All right. Well, I don't know if oh, maybe does that take us back into that steam room? Oh, it takes us back here. Shaft 12. Nope. Cart and track for transporting ore. As far as I know, they use the same set up to this day. It's completely closed up. I can't get out that way. I may never get out. Oh. Not getting the hand. Oh. Ah. Oh, that's for a rock. Get out of there. You rock. All right. These chains are holding the cart in place. Oh. There we go. Minecart level. Yay. It's always fun. Stacks of books. They're a mixture of industrial reference material and scientific journals. All right. Oh. All right, nothing in there. Do some dissection. All right, very good. It's locked from the other side, but I think the key is still in the lock. There's a mess of statistics and crude drawings on this chalkboard. They all relate to a large species of annelid. Old newspaper. Oh, yeah, all right. I think I get it. We'll deal with that in a second. All right, Copenhagen Post, Friday, the 25th of December, 1970. Superstition instinct. Death mine still breathing. A worker at the Northwestern Iron Mine, Greenland, is missing, presumed dead. As of midnight last night, locals fear foul play. Let's see. Mining now forms the largest single industry in Greenland. At 16 years old, the Northwestern Iron Mine is a relatively new part of a larger complex, which also includes a lead operation and is built on the site of an older mine, later converted into a military bunker and finally closed in 1952. We got stuff leading up to the 1970. The iron mine retains its excellent work record in spite of the recent disappearance of an as yet unnamed worker. We have discovered that the man in question was a young laborer brought in from mainland Europe, possibly Denmark, and authorities on both sides of the strait are currently attempting to contact any family he may have left behind. The man disappeared 10 days ago, and the mine foreman has now exercised his power to declare him presumed dead. This decision, we are told, was not taken lightly. A full search of the mining operation was commissioned to no avail. Without the appropriate equipment or transport, the man could not have survived on the surface. Although superstition in Greenland has seen a decrease in popularity over the past years, some local inhabitants still claim that the land itself is cursed. This very paper ran a report almost 40 years ago to the day discussing high suicide figures for the area, but findings at the time were considered to be inconclusive. Love, Lars Jensen. Was that Red? Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? And also, was Red the guy who was eating the spiders that kind of made him go crazy? I mean, Red is pretty crazy sounding. It's badly faded, but it looks like a close-up view of some species of annelid. All right, let's go ahead and save. A cohort, a man with no name. It is he who opens this gateway to hell. A grin on his face. He is terrible indeed. He watches the men writhe and turn. Still, Father looks on, something vital in his hand. There, it's me. I'm inside that box, and outside it. I can't get things straight in my head. Oh no. All right. The old adventure game trick. Keys on the other side. Newspaper under it. Screwdriver through the hole. Pull the newspaper out. Key. Classic adventure game puzzle. Save scum. All right. We got some blood. There's some blood happening. From the debris, I'd say something huge broke into this room not too long ago. There's blood and slime. Ah, yeah, there's the slime. Oh boy. It's an artificial habitat. Those things look long dead. I think I know how they felt not being able to get out. Oh. Yeah, all right. We got slugs. There's writing scrawled everywhere. Must be ultraviolet ink. Definitely the product of a deranged mind, but whose? They left the blood. Is deep. Head is lying, dying, lonely. Flesh. No light. All right. Well. We got a note. Professor, these are the biomedical journals of Dr. J. Peters, MSc, PhD, completed between the dates of 30th of March 1969 and 1st of January 1972. At the Northwestern Research Station within the Northwestern Iron Mine with the permission of Delta Mining Corp. All right, so, all right, now we've increased up to 1972. The last we saw was 1970, maybe being the last. Even though technically the mine, when did it say the mine shut down? Like in the 50s or early 60s? But it's still clearly in operation now up to 1972, secretly. Replication of selected extracts left at the disposal of mine foreman, subject to study genus Rhyacophila, a commonly gray rockworm, aimed to investigate the abnormal presence of the caddis in the Greenland rock. Method, collection of samples, if indeed they can be identified correctly. Standard series of testing, observation, and dissection. Personal notes. Upon arrival at the mining facility, I was immediately stunned by the sheer volume of fauna that finds a way of life down here, despite the conditions. In general, one would assume that species whose natural habitat is past a certain depth would find the intrusion of human activity too great a threat to remain in place. However, almost the exact opposite seems to be the case in this instance. It is curious that certain areas of the mine appear to be entirely without life of any kind, and yet other deeper areas are teeming. And were the situation permitting, I would embrace the opportunity to commit further time to the study of these organisms. However, the purpose of my stay here shall continue to be the genus Rhyacophila. Me? Ah, finally, some writing paper! Ha ha ha! Look at me, just using up the pages to scrawl down whatever comes into my head. Ah! What is this stuff anyways? Some kind of research paper? No matter. It's paper all the same. I can finally record what's been happening down here for, I suppose, about a year now. It must be near the end of 2001 by now. Huh. I wonder when Christmas was. No matter. Too tired to write now. We'll rest a little first. Professor, samples collected. The collection process has been far easier than I anticipated. The setup of the artificial environment for the rockworm went without a hitch, and the specimens themselves are so abundant as to make keeping them out far more challenging than containing them. They are all of healthy size, perhaps even beyond recorded size, and I can only assume that this is due to some lack of natural predators down here. Specimens are as follows: 3 adults in artificial habitat, 2 larval infants dead. Yeah, just look at me. I'm writing on paper. Oh, so good. Me. I've been down here 2 days now. Was meaning to record events every day, but was too busy securing the area. I've used some supplies from the old mining system to wall myself in here. It seems as safe a place as any, so those things should at least stay put for a little while. To that end, seems I've had pretty lucky stumbling here. Seems I've had a pretty lucky stumbling here. Weird. Okay. All this research is about something similar to what's been hunting me ever since I escaped the shelter 4 days ago. Don't get me wrong, after what they did to me back there, I'd rather be facing anything else. And after almost a year of fighting for our lives, we didn't really stand a chance anyway. I don't know how many are left inside, but this is good. These notes might have some way to fight the things, the rockworms that followed me here. I don't know how they knew I was coming, or how they managed to follow me in the dark. But maybe I can work that out now. I found some old newspaper clippings, I guess. They're referring to this mine. I had no idea it was so old, so big. I can now see why they built that facility here in the first place. A lot of history buried down there. It worries me, though. We'd been resting all our hopes on rescue on one of the scientists who escaped right near the start of it all. He got out almost as the chaos began, so we figured he might have made it out and brought help. But maybe me and him are due the same fate. I must record what's been going on, give the world the answers it needs so it doesn't fall prey to what's been released down here. But first I need to worry about myself, find a way out of here, and work out how to kill these worm things. Professor, observations. The creatures are indeed larger than has previously been recorded. The juveniles seem to still be growing far beyond their natural limits. Although the adults have now expired, I will watch with interest to see what the lifespan is of this particular subspecies. The worms appear to have 3 senses, as would be validated by previous research: taste, smell, and an extreme sensitive sense of touch, which allows them to detect vibrations in the rock in the same way that the human eye senses beams of light and processes them into spatial images. We can kind of see what we're building up to here. Big worm encounter. I mean, we did have that one a while ago. Their natural prey is insects, smaller than themselves, and heaven help those insects because the worm is a vicious and efficient killer. Me, he's wrong. They have no sense of smell. Today I attempted to distract them with a concoction I found lying around, but to no avail. However, it does seem that they detect movement via vibrations, which would explain how they can see in the dark. Damn, there's almost no way to escape them down here. I'm on their territory now. Lifespan is 3 days and counting. I can still hear them outside the wall. As an extra precaution, I've locked myself in the smaller study area connected to the main lab room. If they get through that wall, I doubt this door will stop them, but it's better than nothing. Barely. Professor, conclusions. This subspecies of genus Rhyocophila is highly adapted to its environment. Oh yeah, that's pretty neat. So the worms have like rock sonar. Yeah. Oh, seems like it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. If released above the surface, it seems likely that it would quickly destroy the existing rock worm population, and soon after that, the population would grow to a size far outstripping its own food supplies. Given its increase in size and lifespan already due to unknown conditions, I would hypothesize that the worm, if left in such conditions for a reasonable period of time, perhaps 3,000 to 4,000 years, could grow up to a further 3 inches, making it a total of almost 1 foot long. However, should those conditions change or indeed magnify, physical evolution could occur far more rapidly. Me. It's the 5th day today, and I swear they have begun to surround my location. I can't tell whether or not they have breached the wall I built, but I'm certain they entered whatever area surrounds this room. The future looks increasingly bleak. I intend to record here the events of the past year in the hope that perhaps what occurred could be contained or driven away. Now I realize I could write all I wanted. No one will ever make it down here to read it. So I write this now. Good question. I have no answer. All I know is I'd rather take my own life than die at the jaws of these hideous monsters. I have tied a noose. Those monsters may feed on my corpse, but they won't take my life. Love 10. Oh, yeah, I know that's page 10. All right.
While you hunt for those delicate, melt-in-your-mouth mousy morsels, there are places you should not go, for fear of death. The Reaper lives here, just like you and I. And just like you and I, he must ingest the living flesh of those less fortunate than him. There is a small place that I do not want you to visit, even on your holidays, because it is dark and evil place that I've been. When the darkness has overwhelmed my small decaying mind, some bad things flowed from my mind and through my pen. The brilliant blue ink itself seemed to turn to blood into my grace. And by the way, should you turn peckish, red is at its finest sautéed with a little engine oil.
That's good eating. That is good eating. Let's see. From the debris, I say something. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I already read that. Yeah, rat fried in crankshaft oil. Delicious. Let me tell ya. Maybe we're not supposed to go in there. That I don't remember. Maybe that is the place we are supposed to avoid. I don't know. There you go. Have a flare. Although maybe we are supposed to. I don't think there was... Yeah, didn't we like drop down from up high? Oh, wait, no. We can go back. All right. Shaft 12. Pretty solid. The door's been forged shut. It will never open again. Oh, just running around. What can we do? Shaft 13. Were we in here? More of those tunnels. I know what that means. I better not stick around here long. These rocks look loose. I might be able to shift them, but they're more likely to bury me alive. How about? Well, that was a waste of dynamite. Broom? Can we sweep it away? All right, well, I guess we're probably not going that way. But we can go this way. Oh, God. Yep. Why is this place trying to kill me? Ugh. I gotta get a grip. Yeah, dungeon crawl. I know. Ugh. Ugh. That's all I have to say about that. Not a big fan of the spider sections here. All right. Well, we are out of the dynamite. Shame about that. All right, just kill me. Just kill me. Thank you. Oh, I ended up here again. I don't know where I am going. Just getting trapped. Trapped by all the spiders. Well, that's not gonna work. All right, 24th of February, 1972. I write this note in the knowledge that it may well serve as my last will and testament. Myself and 3 other miners have been trapped beneath the main shaft to the surface for what we believe to be 3 days. But with no daylight and increasing dehydration, it's impossible to tell. The only thing keeping us alive is the hope that there could be a rescue team already on the way, but we were also positive at the start, but that seems long ago now. Renton was the first to crack. Sometime during the final night, or first night, we all just lay there trying to sleep through the sound of his wailing and sobbing, trying to pretend his problems weren't our own and that he was weak for having given up so soon. The fact was, he was dealing with the situation pretty realistically. Our chance of survival gets smaller each hour. Since then, he hasn't said much, but the despair that gripped him seems to have spread through the rest of us like a cancer. We were such fools to ignore the foreman, and he paid for that with his life. When he started putting security code locks on all the doors, we thought he was crazy. There's only us down here after all, so why should we need codes to access places we're already allowed to go? He gave us all code sheets, made us swear to keep them safe. Mine hasn't left my locker more than once. It's still there. Doesn't get much safer than that. We asked him who we were keeping them safe from, but he never said. It was a pain in the arse, is what it was. I had to trek all the way to that crazy biologist's office in the mining room this morning just to check the code for Section C. All right, biologist office in the mining room. Yeah, section C we need a code for. But he obviously knew something about these mines we didn't. Some of the guys started acting weird. Not crazy weird, just not normal. That didn't stop a couple of them from being carted off to mainland Europe for psychiatric help. It was no one I knew well until the incident 3 days ago. We were in chemical storage when one of the guys who had seemed pretty straight just started shouting. It wasn't a normal kind of shouting. I'm not any kind of wordsmith, so I just don't know how to describe the noises he was making. We'll just have to stick with not normal. Anyway, he managed to hurt a couple of the guys, damaged some equipment before we got him under control. Nothing serious. When we released him, he seemed okay. Phased, but all right. Didn't really know where he was. Far away look in his eyes. That look. I'll remember that for the rest of my days, even if there aren't many more of them. His pupils weren't dilated. They just seemed to take up more space than should be possible. Black and horrible. Then he snapped and grabbed up one of the high-rated explosive packs. We knew what he intended, saw it in those eyes. Those that could made a run for it, but the guy was already bearing down on the foreman. He didn't have a chance. There were 5 of us who made it out to the exit shaft. Only 4 survived the explosion. The elevator shaft collapsed on us, and now it's anyone's guess how many are still trapped down here. The last thing I saw was those eyes. It seemed like they were staring at me, and me alone. Love, Miles Staten. And empty page. Empty page.
Unless my friends lie somewhere near you now. A friend in need is a friend indeed. But a friend that's dead is a poor conversationalist. May they rest in pieces, ruptured and decomposing their pieces.
Oh. All right, another beef jerky. And all right, we got a dynamite. Yep, locker room is in bad shape. It is true. Oh, blank note. I've jotted down a note just in case. All right, there's no code on it. Oh, all right. Oh, you know what? Do we have to go? I bet we have to go back to that weird room. Maybe he wrote with that ultraviolet ink or whatever. All right, root up to the surface. Oh, do I really have to go through Spider Town again? Maybe not. Oh, okay. All right, come on. There we go, buddy. Oh, thank God. I do not want to go to Spider Town. Okay, so shaft 12, was that the one with the ultraviolet room? No, I'm going the wrong way. But I'm running from the dog. Yeah, we can't get to C, section C yet. Shaft 12. Okay, yeah, the mine cart section. Okay, good. All right, let's see if I am correct about the paper. With the UV light, there's some text showing up on that blank piece of paper. The note reads storage password 1371. 1371. Okay, good. We did write that down there. All right. Now, is that section C? I don't remember any other passcode doors recently, aside from that. So let's see if we can make our way back there. Avoid the doggos. Uh, 12. I don't know. I'm not reading those maps. All right, that just doesn't open. Oh, wait. What was it? 1371. There we go. Perfect. The dog was pushing the box.
Rather uncomfortable here. How far away are you? Not far. I am held captive by a wall of stone in the northeast of the mine. As in any drama, there are many roles to be played. You must act the scientist in mixing potions, act the renegade in plots of destruction. On your travels for the tools with which you will fashion my rescue, you may discover the place of my last meal. Be careful. The shiny, solid floor of water is not as solid as it seems. Poor Red was almost swallowed whole. The two foolsy men who plummeted into my domain have long since departed, though not I expect from whence they came. I ate ravenously of biped meat that day, but Red promises feasting only began when the men became pungent, when the stench of life had gone, and only the sweet aroma of decay remained.
All right. Okay. Angry zombie dog down. Lake. YouTube, whatever. All right. Chemical storage, incinerators, the lake. Section B. Yeah, you may discover the place of my last meal. Yeah. Don't know how good that sounds. Maybe we'll visit the lake later. All right, chemical storage. Oh, fuck. All right. I didn't plan this well. Be dead. All right. Well, we got another little chase section with the worm, our wormy friend. But we did get the flash. We got the autosave there. I was looking for another save location so we could end the stream. I think that we were at a good stopping place, but I think that surprise little attack and a death, we escaped it for a second, but then yeah, it's not stopping. That door is not stopping it. But yeah, we'll stop there for now, and continue on tomorrow night with Penumbra Overture. I'm pretty sure we got to be getting pretty close to the end of it. It is generally a shorter game anyways, compared to, you know, other horror games. Like, it's like 5-6 hours, but of course a lot longer when I'm playing it. But I'm pretty sure we got to be relatively close, so we'll probably finish up tomorrow, I would assume, and then be able to start the second one, because what I do know, there's no real closure in this one, because, you know, it's continued with the sequel. Yeah, it does seem like it's coming to an end. Yeah, we're getting closer to red. We're getting closer to red, and spoilers, that's kind of where this game does end. But yeah, we'll pick right up with the sequel. We don't have to wait for it to be developed because it was developed years ago. All right, so that is it for tonight. Thanks everybody for hanging out, and as always, I really appreciate it. And yep, anybody watching this nonsense on the VOD, appreciate that too. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern, with more Penumbra Overture, and then probably the beginnings of Black Plague. And yep, see ya also, Dog Nozzle. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll set up the usual raid nonsense once I get out of here, of course. And yep, we'll see everybody later. Hope everybody has a good night or day, whatever time zone you're in. And yeah, bye.